Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hey, Jeb. Watching you from work, so you've absolutely nothing to do on Fridays. We've heard of this load of shooter series called Borderlands. It's really fun. I haven't. I'll have to look into that. I only know Landable. We found some absolutely bunk guns. A Dark Beast isn't bad. Solid, like, B tier weapon. A potato thrower, though. Ugh. The Vault of Origo. Don't you dare. I saw that compiling shaders pop up on screen for a second. Patch notes with the friends we made along the way. Yeah, we just kind of like didn't get those. Did we?
Marvelous.
Nothing of note. Hey Shkirk, thank you for the 30 bits. Hey. Hey Templon. I'm Broth. Patch notes delayed till next Halloween event.
You're a discerning one.
Ish. Hey Rox, how you doing? Hello. Hey Viper. Hello. Hey, I got an AC made today. Oh, I need to check my vendor. What am I doing? Downing yourself a lot less now? The projectiles that explode in your face? Hell yeah. Hello. Parentheses. Hello. Hey Ezekiel, how you doing? Ruby's Grasp and Disco? Oh, at least you can pick up a good Ruby's Grasp. Burt's Bees? Ooh, shiny.
You will know fear. My pattern. I Copacetic.
Any particular role you should get on AC May? I have no idea.
Wait, it's just a mannequin with a really nice wig.
Hola! It seems you have infiltrated my hideout. I'm currently away, generally being interesting and mysterious.
What rubies are useful? Jacobs and Torg? No. You just kind of want best damage to mag. Because it's a TDO weapon.
Dead, dead, dead.
Hey kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya. So yeah, the vendor is in the Dark Loam Biosphere. You need to do the Bad Seed side missions in order to unlock it. And it is behind the main building. All I got was a broken heart and you're crying? Oh no! Best heart VC got so far is 6.9k. Good consolidation since your Marie's Buzz Axe and Shield Boy. Oof. Don't know if it's even worth farming for Big Encore this week. Yeah, Dark Beast is a bit of a niche weapon. It's certainly a grab shinies and go, or just a skip in general. Right, so I got the Swarm and the Chaosan. Interesting. What's a? I don't pay attention on listed card DPS on the Chaosan. I probably should have. That's 651 damage. I think you can get to like 700, right? 780? Does that, what fire rate does that roll? In terms of Swarm, it's always Merv payload, and then it's the second part that changes. Like those two are exactly the same. So it doesn't have, the Swarm doesn't have that much variance. I think I got a bit of a disappointing Maurice vendor this week. Chaosan's very good. Chaosan is very good. Not yet, ninjas. We're hoping next week. Because next week should be a big patch. I got a good Bonnie yesterday, though. Very nice, very nice. I always wondered if Swarm could get multiple Merv parts. Like bonus Merv. Oh, so we'll be able to find out. Okay, so I'm not going to buy anything now. We can check that throughout the week, though I won't be, like, really chasing it. Is the Lumberjack any good? I've not heard any, like, screams or yells about it. You had a root and a rep kit in your vending machine, and your new playthrough reset it to Roach. Oh no! Oh no! The sticky Atlas guns. Is there a difference between High Cal 2 and Atlas Infinitum 2? Atlas Infinitum also gives you fire rate. So like the damage is the same. It's both 10% enhancement damage. So you're choosing between. You could just have both, or just have both. But you choose between fire rate and projectile speed. And because using an Atlas weapon, you probably don't really care about projectile speed because your bullet's going to find the mark anyway. So Atlas Infinitum is better if you are target locking. Thankfully, you don't need to target lock for the 10% damage, so just having Atlas on your gun gives you that. Is this the only mine that's like an actual mine?
So,
It's KSVB. I mean, not really for Hellwalker specifically. Like, what was this spec for? I think this is Hellwalker. Yeah, like, technically you go Keen Mind, but I don't go. The only changes you're ever going to be doing are like minor ones. So you can just kind of not. 1 God Kill, 2 High Cal, 2 Atlas Infinitum 2. I mean, at that point, unless you're consistently killing everything really fast, I'd probably just go with Atlas Infinitum 3. God Killer 1 is very skippable.
there, there. Let it all out. Huh.
Dark Beast comes in Ripper? It does. Fuck, you need to kill a worm. That's normal for Axis, damn it! Still got a draw that I can't check because... Boy, this thing sucks. Yeah, it's not good.
Save some for later.
Even worth trying to wait and just go around. Technically better. Let's go Jake's Ricochet.
This
death animation's abysmal. It really is. A Jacob's Ricochet SMG SWAT potato thrower. Oh, mine's already got Jacob's Ricochet on it. I'm doing this fine Thursday. Ah, it's very good this fine Thursday. Yeah, I mean, it's been a bit rainy. It's very much a fine Thursday.
I'm here to take you away. Probably didn't feel great.
Hope we get big encore for the raid boss. That'd be fun. I need to stop doing that. And rolls I'm looking for in the Dark Beast. Ripper makes it full auto. And like Jacob's Ricochet. I don't really know what else. I'll just like take the best I can get.
Remember, mental health is also
Woo! Feels good. Done and dusted.
A rolling thunder grenade. Fuck is that? You know, it's a grenade that behaves like the rolling thunder. That makes a lot of sense. Ooh, I can roll Atlas. Ah, lovely. Add it to the list of broken fucking maps. Ripper shotgun.
It's always going to end this way.
I thought we only listed ones that aren't broken. Remove it from the list. $1,500 listed DPS. Why did they make that and think that... Like, somebody sat back, looked at that and went, yes, that should be in the video game. And not change potato thrower? Yeah, but, you know, we gotta buff fucking Bonnie and Clyde. technically better, but I think the one I'm holding is Jacob's Ricochet, yeah. I'm really liking this new enhancement. It makes the rotation so much smoother. Backpack's full. It's a bit less damage, but like half the reload. I mean, it says that's a lot worse. Guess I'll trust it. Does Thresher have an easy crit spot? No. I think it's the eyes, but like it moves its head too much. Needs crit spots when Widowmaker.
This is frightfully fun.
What, do you know if Space Laser works with High Cal? I don't think it hits twice, if that's what you're asking. Because it kind of like already just pierces. Ricochet Ripper dual element swap. So it can do cryo. You know what? That's pretty good. Build is this? This is my Kill Skill Vex build. It's on the YouTube channel.
Stand and deliver your souls.
wasn't both armor types, yeah, the way I see that, that cryo is... Hey, we don't get a negative versus flash. Gonna move the ammo. Flash crit, Jacob's crit chance. That might be my best so far for Red Launcher. Ripper potato thrower. It's already fully automatic. And that is better than mine. But I don't have Jacob's ricochet. And I've got a feeling that this is not a bossing weapon. You play with the green skill, I just forget something. It's the exact same build, all I'm doing is I'm just saving myself time. Like, I don't... We have so much power, we don't need our action skills, so it's just quicker to just drop a Spectre for some crit chance.
You're dead.
We're not in an extended encounter here that's posing any threat. We're just dropping in and bullying a boss. In the video, I even say that, like, hey, sometimes I'm so lazy, I just don't even use my action skill because we have way too much power. That a legendary under the floor? That looks like a legendary under the floor. Oh dear. How do they do it?
Love a myself. Love you.
Wait, I saw the buoy drop. It was above ground. Then it fell below the ground. Fantastic. Atlas homing potato thrower. Darby perk would work with high caliber boar. In what capacity would you expect the Dark Beast perk to work with high cal? Like, what are you expecting to happen? Because the perk does what high cal does. Bullets pierce enemies. Bullets pierce enemies. Literally just high cal 3 built in. It does work. It's already there. Hey Schizo, how you doing? Hello, hello. Daily shotgun should be nice. It's quite awkward, but yeah. I have a Ripper daily shotgun, but it's a bit unwieldy, so I'd quite like to try one without Ripper. 18k big rocket. A driver! That's the second time in a few days I've gotten a driver from the boss. Everything that could have happened, happened. Oh no. I'm a running dead ringer because it's less hassle. Boss dies quickly anyway, I don't need to use my action skill. Like, when you're bossing, you don't really have time to stack up Witchy Trigger Finger. So it's just a case of, like, 30% bonus element or 10% crit chance. But, you know, I have this every run. Another broken one. Oh, another broken one. Look at it go. Jacob Shoddy Dark Beast worth keeping? I mean, I've not used that combo yet, but I think if there was a Dark Beast to keep, it would be that one.
You're dead to begin with. Go boom!
Meteor reload Dark Beast. 1.2 second reload. The speed. He's got the shiny Dark Beast. Very nice, very nice. Just one more to go. And if you ever get bored of this boss, you have Ripper Roadbirds to get Potato Thrower, so... Honestly, having as much quick speed and possible in 4 spread launchers. If you swap away fast enough, it doesn't change firing modes on the spread launcher, so you don't actually need a quick speed. Has 2 locations? Yeah, there's a handful of stuff with 2 locations. Shark, Bugbear, Potato Thrower. Raxus stuck its head through the wall and spat all its loot into the void. Sounds about right.
About to inflict some dread.
This is big encore, right? This is several runs without a legendary. Another one. A bigger encore. There we go. Airstrike. You know, airstrike might be the one reason to use this weapon. Really glad they delayed the disappointment this week. Let's hope they don't delay next week.
Aw, does this hurt your soul?
Anarchy and Star Helix in your vendor? Whoa, that's a nice one. I want that one. I mean, I've just had Anarchy, but like Star Helix. Didn't mean to do that. Jacob's Ricochet, wow. That is better, but it's got Hyperion Grip. I don't think Hyperion Grip matters. Corrosive Shock. Yeah, there needs to be more ways of getting Iridium. Like, in terms of Iridium games, it's really fast. You do an hour of Iridium, you get 100 runs. That's like over 100 runs. Like, that's fine. But if, like, Vile Enemies just dropped a little bit of Iridium, if World Events dropped a chunk of Iridium, like, that'd be good. Some more natural ways of getting Iridium. Like, bounties give loads. Bounties give more than enough. We just need some more natural ways to help keep topped up. Obviously not enough to invalidate bounties, but just, you know, some. Just to take the edge off a bit. So bounties aren't the only way of getting Iridium. You don't mind getting Iridium as you play the game? Yeah, I mean, like, you get loads. Like, 1 hour of Iridium, 100, 150 runs. Like, that's good. But if there were just some more natural ways of getting some... Bounty should be the, oh fuck, I have 0 Iridium. Yes.
Too much fun.
That's a normal shotgun. I actually kind of like that. How much crit chance do I have? 2 knives. Target. That's 75. Of an 85% crit chance. Not bad, not bad. What gun is this? Complex root. It's got an Atlas tracker part and a Jacobs ricochet part. And I am running the enhancement to fire trackers automatically. So I don't have to manually swap at the start of every kill. I should try boom slang with Daedalus shotgun. Ah yes, this is where I would put my boom slang with Daedalus shotgun. If I had one. Play through it's your life to get it. It's that easy. What, farming Bramble Song? Also, I'm pretty sure an average farmer that would take longer than 3 weeks. If Daedalus shotgun rates on the truck or anything to go by. Get dual boom slang race like I did. I had truck 2 weeks in a row. Shiny Dark Beast done. Out of here. Yeah, nice. $42.9k airstrike. I think that is the biggest airstrike. I might get to 48. Was it over 1,500 strays in a vendor and didn't get a god roll? It actually broke you? Yeah. Oh yeah, well 1,500 is not enough to cover a god roll. Try farming that legit. It's not happening. Like, the game actively shows you how broken it is. Interesting decisions by Gearbox to do that. That is a high DPS Dark Beast. But it's not fun. A much better Daedalus shotgun, but only because of the reload speed. That gains 1,000 in DPS just on that reload speed. Which I get. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. Still, hang on. Never mind. Does it through damage. Much better. I was looking at the wrong one, you dummy. Oh yeah, fuck you. I'll take the upgrade. Daedalus shotgun potato thrower. Now you can fire many potatoes.
Hey, girl, hey. Salutations. Excessive and extraordinary.
There are no meta weapons. Well, technically there are. There are always going to be a set of weapons that are better than the others. It's just that using them doesn't matter because game's so easy. But they're there.
Elemental hell.
Merv. What's my launcher do? That's not bad. It's not bad at all. An ordnance cooldown roll on class mods and enhancements. Not enhancements, but can I roll ordnance cooldown? I don't think I've seen that. I mean, to get infinite ordnance, you're not doing it through cooldown because then it won't be infinite if you're waiting for cooldown. Infinite ordnance is done through sustain, like ammo regen or Amon's existence. Harlow does it with critical funding. Vex would do it through Witchy Trigger Finger or Icy Attunement. Twigger Finger. Oh, you mean like grenades? Yeah, I don't think it can roll on. What character are you on? I want to guess Rafa. The grenades.
I'm not normal. I'm paranormal.
What was that? +3 blackout. Ordnance cooldown rate does appear in class mods. There you go. Skill damage, ordnance cooldown rate, action skill cooldown rate, gut punch, mechanist. That's pretty good. Using Harlow. How are you getting 1 second cooldown on Firepot with Harlow? Lead balloon hat looks good. Doesn't make child projectiles home though. Yeah, I don't think it would because they use the Merv projectile from grenades. Grenades aren't one of Harlow's 2 tricks. No, Viper, you're missing the vision. They're using Firepot, which is a bullet, and therefore it is one of Harlow's 2 tricks. Firepot doesn't gain access to 100% crit, does it? I don't see why not. Another dud legendary? I think so. That's 5 dud legendaries right now. One of them is completely fucking gone. Another one here. The altar of dud legendaries. Until Avora's legendaries dud. Seems like it at this rate. It's happening so much. You really need to put together LDKSVB. Bleed inconsistencies hurting you. 100 points in Gadgeteer. Cooldown roll and Firepot. That makes it what? 7 seconds? Just put 100 points in Gadgeteer. That, you know what? Sure, bud.
Come and get me. Wanna die?
What is LDE KSCB? Laser Daters, kill skill Vex build. Technically is right. I'll take it away from him. You love a good meme build, but that streak. I mean, it's not defining, like... 100 points is what, like 30-odd%? Like, I'm at 15% at just 20, so, you know, you don't need to go through those lengths for the sake of, you know, 15% cooldown, but that is really funny. Express on his grenade? Yeah. Yeah, Rafa is typically the grenade character. Yeah, Eamon tends to lean towards heavy weapons, but you can do grenades too. Man, this was so good. Also, that Atlas challenge. There's another 125 to go and I get gold money. Do I need the Dark Beast and Potato Throw? Yeah, I need them both. This jockey on aiming is crazy. I still haven't tried it yet. I kind of want to do another level 1 start. Like, do I do like ordnance weapon aiming from level 1?
You had a good run.
Level 1 would be hard. I mean, it wouldn't be a restriction run. I would just play casually and build into it. And also, it'd be a good way to test out dialogue. Yep. I know you got to put it back in for one mission. I need to check which mission that is.
Fight me.
Yeah, level 30 starts with level 30 start is no campaign. I'm thinking about doing the campaign. I suppose what I could do is to remove some of the tedium is do a level 30 start and then just replay all of the missions in order. They just need to give you a campaign reset when you beat the game. What are you doing here? You don't drop here, shoo, bugger off. A full automatic Stellium with Energy Disc and Jacob's Ricochet. Talking back, I already have one. I can't remember what the DPS on it was though, but 3.4 seemed low, so I'm selling it. I have any thoughts on the Bully? Really good. 10k DPS on a pistol that also has a little drone that isn't shit. So you're looking at like 12, 13k DPS, like, yeah. That's really good. It's a bit clunky in mobbing because of the Ripper, but you get on top of Ripper and it's away you go. You found one leveling of X, just fell in love with it. See, that is one of my big issues with playthroughs in this game is... Like, you got lucky there, but getting legendaries on playthroughs just isn't as much of a thing in this game. And legendaries in playthroughs are fun! This is where like 10% drop rate is good. No Hellfire could roll Torg. It can roll Torg, Impact, and Stick.
Beautiful.
Potato. God, this death animation. And you want to know what's great, Urban? Is those same people are happy with the drop rates in neither of the games.
So.
5.9. See that's really high. But why is that so high? I don't understand the listed card DPS of this gun. Why is that so much higher than the one that I have in my hand? It's got less damage, it's got less reload speed, it's got less mag size, all for 0.2 fire rate. So why has it got an extra 1,000 on the card DPS? CV mag typically hurts. Yeah, that is just worse. Yeah, that's so weird why the DPS on that one is so high. Doesn't even have a crit mult. Very bizarre. Yeah, CV weapons, they typically just take what the listed mag size is.
What a killer friend.
Oh no, the Atlas tracker latched onto the mob.
Consume them, my friend.
Ah, that's a shame that that's so much worse because it's Jacob's Ricochet on the shotgun roll. I don't even think that's worth it. That is a big hit. 120 damage per shot for 0.5 fire rate. That's not worth it. How do you know the difference between wall drops and deadly drops? You just know what something drops. So whenever this guy drops a Dark Beast, chances are it's going to be a deadly, because that's what he drops. But if he suddenly drops like a Wombo combo is not in his league pool, so if he drops a Wombo combo, that's a wall drop. In-depth part system. Amazing. In-depth part system. 15 quintillion guns. And what do we get? Exactly the fucking same. Down to the secondary fire.
Can't take it with you. Isn't she brave?
Got 3 legendaries claimed by the mountain. This arena is eating guns. There was a gun. This puddle has eaten 2 guns. There's that one there. There was one there that's gone, and there was one here that's gone. They're disappearing because it knows I'm wanting a screenshot of like a ton of inaccessible legendaries. So it's just like quietly removing them out of the way. One do we like better? Same damage. This one's got better accuracy. 0.5 higher fire rate, but 0.3 slower reload. No, Garrett, because legendaries stay the longest. Legendaries won't despawn. I'll keep them around. What's my favorite Vex build? This one. SVB, because I can use basically any gun with it. No, Teddy. I don't think they will. I could see them changing the firmware system to work as a library. I could see them doing that, but I can't see them doing parts. They're very steady on that one. The Gearbox to release a legendary shovel to dig the loot back up. Rafa's green tree is really strong. Spear grenades. Rafa just has 3 good skill trees. Green tree action skill, different story, but crazy old machine that sells firmware. Just sells like dud pieces with firmware on them. That seems really boring. Practical, yes, but a bit dull. Oh, I need this firmware, let me save quit this vendor until I get it. Kinda defeats the whole purpose. But that would be a patchwork fix that would be pretty easy.
Don't look now.
I know, I think the hill's gonna steal another legendary. Huh? Under 9.1 fire rate, hang on. Just roll an under-barrel shotgun. I did not know that that was a thing. Ripper? Yes, Ripper. I always use CQC? Nah. And right now I'm obviously not. So right now I've got best defense, riddle you this, in the zone, bullet train. I'm obviously not in the zoning right now, so you can just like swap that out for like caffeine. So this one would either be like caffeine, CQC, groundbreaker, the zone, compounding afflictions when it works. Do what you want with it. Gonna juke Vex and make KSVB fed up with bleeding consistency. Just use spread launcher.
Come and get me.
Video game. Hey, Chrome, how you doing?
This'll do.
Wait, what? Is this saying that the grenade launcher is cryo? Huh. I've seen that before. If I just suddenly disappear, assume my power or internet died because it is very stormy right now. Got a shiny potato, but it's not counting on the challenge list. Any way to fix this? Tragically, not on your end. If you're on PC, you can save edit the challenge completion. Beyond that, it's hope for Gearbox will fix it eventually. There's no rush because we can't get every shiny right now anyway. For the challenge. My lord. So, Maddie? Fine, I'll come back. And it's a common enough issue that if they don't fix it when they merge challenge progress, people will raise it. Like, it's a very common issue. You're not alone in it.
Here comes the pain.
Corrosive spud gun. If your potatoes are corrosive, I think they're like out of date. I'm not an expert, but I think that's what that means. Potato famine all over again. Okay, I'm really glad he drops his loot inside the arena there, because he rushed towards the wall. 4 troubles all using the double trouble skill versus 1 drill site. So, you want the drill site to win?
This is frightfully fun.
Lazy, please. My scary cat child needs buffs. I know. Oh, the mountain's gonna claim more victims. Question is, do you deserve buffs? Yes, this is a literal cat. Of course the cat deserves buffs. Can you pet it though? Yes! What's the drop rate of my basic Dark Beast? Drop rate DPS on my basic Dark Beast 5.3. Okie dokie. Well, that one's got shock on it. I really think you need shock on it. You good, Viper? Okay, hear me out. They should nerf Trouble like they nerfed Harlow and Vex Bleed, so only part of it is a little worse, but overall other aspects get better through blah blah lame low IQ joke buff my cat child. What happened to your keyboard there? I mean, that indicates you pushed the same button 3 times. Which, guessing you didn't. Denied plus 10% to TDOs. Hey, do you remember when they buffed TDOs?
Consume them, my pretty.
And thank you for the 100 bits, Coffee.
Power of the elements.
Root is sourceless in this game. Where's my flashbang? By sourceless, do you mean usable? The root is usable.
I could do this all day.
Yeah, I don't know why they stopped doing buffs in hotfixes. All the guns does this build good with, besides the root and the bod. Hold on, let me bring up a list. I have one. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go to get a loot lemon. Gonna bring up Borderlands 4 weapons. Oh, it's already ordered, so if we order it by rarity, right, it's good with AC May, Egg on the Stream, Anarchy. We'll skip those two. Burt Spees, Lumberjack, Bod, Bonnie and Clyde, Boomslang, Ballista, Budget Deity, Bugbear, Bully, Chuck, Cold Shoulder, Root, Convergence, Dark Beast, Disc Jockey. Maybe skip that one. Affinity, First Impression, Fisheye, GMR, Goalkeeper, God, Goremaster, Hellfire, Hellwalker, Hot Slugger, Harrison, Katagara Revenge, Kickballer, Gambit, Lead Balloon, Line Blacker, Lucian's Flank, Lucky Clover, Mad Lad. You get the idea? Yeah, use any gun you want. It's not, like, limited. I was going to say all of them, but then we very quickly hit Ashes Rise, and I can't in good faith recommend Ashes Rise.
I made this for you.
So those are the ones that don't suck. If the gun really sucks, yeah, you'll struggle a bit. But like on this character, I've got a Whiskey Foxtrot, some Wombo combos, Chaos, and some Bees, a bunch of Breweries, some Ragoons, an Anarchy, Virgins, a Weldworm, GMR, Goalkeeper, Ohm, Root, some Seventh Senses, a Hellwalker, Dollar Hands, Helix, Bard, AC May. That's what I have on me currently. I just got rid of Bugbear, even though it's really good. How does Goalkeeper feel on this? I'll give you a demonstration of what Goalkeeper feels like to use. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead and they ricochet and kill 2 more people. They're dead. It's just a point-and-click adventure. You can get fancy with it and do a little bit of a spray transfer. You go, boom, kill 2 people. Yeah, Goalkeeper is disgusting. They also, didn't they say that they were planning on, like, reworking Ripper and Order because people weren't liking them, despite them being, like, the best weapons in the game? So I wonder how they're gonna do that. Because, like, please don't hurt the Goalkeeper. You use literally every gun on this build? Yeah. Let's just use whatever you want. Negate the charge time on enhancements. I'd be really dumb on auto weapons. A Goalkeeper was the first legendary I properly used. I got Goalkeeper and Fisheye around the same time. Well, kind of at the same time, right? I got my first 3 legendaries, like, all in the same bunker. And Goalkeeper just carried out of the 3. Minus 30% charge rate plus 50% projectile speed. Do you mean minus 30% charge time? Not rate? Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a hell of a sacrifice.
I bet that hurt.
Words have meaning? Frustratingly so. The cryo grenade launcher. What's 5.4? Yeah, despite my hesitation, I decided with this game it would be the first Borderlands game where I start with the Siren, because they always end up being my mains. And after seeing Vex, I wasn't so sure that would continue. However, I think it is very much the case that Vex is my favorite character in this game.
You go, Ghoul.
But you're truly playing a Siren if you don't often have a reason to use my action skill. Lilith exists. I was playing Soldier 76. I mean, I played Amara pretty extensively as just a gun build. I like my Siren gun builds. Thanks, a Siren. I thought she was a bikini model. I mean, that's what makes her a Siren. The Siren's cool. Are you unfamiliar? You played Amara, that's where you went wrong? You played Amara! I need a fire route with these parts. I can throw stones from my glass house. Don't drop one. Man, Spectre health drops way too fast. Like, you can keep it alive with skills, but you need to be killing shit for that to work. Amara's stone was better being thrown. Okay, when it came out, sure, but after it got fixed, nah. Stone class mod is good.
Consume them.
Show some respect. A new legendary underground? Yeah, it is. Oh yeah. Off to the literal mine for the shiny things. So in terms of big encores, we've had 2 mines, I think. 1 vault. How many story missions? Raikukon was Amara's best. Zero raids, cry. I mean, Bloom Reaper will be base game once it gets added, so they could add it into the Big Encore rotation. I mean, they should just add everything into Big Encore, but you know. Jacob Shoddy Potato Thrower? Hell yeah. Now you can be sad at its damage at twice the ammo cost. Raid, Resin takedown, but you don't understand. Wildcard mobbing was supposed to be the equivalent of takedown mobbing.
Stand and deliver.
What a joke. I like how the Merv grenade launcher does the same damage as the normal grenade launcher. Big health bar for nostalgia, ain't it? Well, hopefully the health bar is big enough to be like fun and engaging, but we don't just like massacre it. Was there a hotfix yesterday? Only for weekly rotation stuff. It didn't do any of the changes. It was the OP10 Vora HP. I mean, legit. Like, just a long fight.
Come and get me.
Remember when you first walked into Terramorphous, you shot that health bar and nothing happened? And it was just like, oh. 16 spread launches to kill it in 1 second. Yeah, they'll put it on 1 health, so you need a 17th. He was there when conference call B was the thing, yeah, Slime. It was fun discovering all that just in-game, playing with other people. Like, you'd join a game and somebody had the combo. I remember one guy, he started a trade with me, put in conference call and B shield to just, like, flex it.
You had a good run.
The bastard.
Take it, baby.
You'd separate players out by if they had the Slayer of Terramorphous class mod on or not.
Not bad, Mellow.
Big Encore is gonna be so good when we over the super hard UVHM levels and bosses. Yeah, hopefully we get them. That's the main concern right now. Hopefully we get to that point. Hopefully we get to Chaos 100. Hopefully we get to Mayhem 10, you know, with this game. Hopefully we get to the point where it is fucking hard. You can just be putting together LD KSVB without scrolling through a video. It's so good. Veracitus was insane. I will admit I've never beaten him legit. Imagine the outcry if you introduce a raid boss like him. Oh, gamers nowadays are fucking... truly pathetic. They cannot handle difficulty. Rep kits exist now, so Vora would be way more fair. I'm sorry, you are misremembering if you think a rep kit can keep up with Vora. A rep kit is not keeping up with Vora. Not happening. Yeah, the skill trees on KSVB are fine.
Now you're in trouble.
What fashion? I mean, there isn't really a theme with her, so you just kind of go with any. But if you want something... She's all about killing, right? She just needs to kill, 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 kill. So if you give her something like the bloodied skin, something a bit like psychopath, like. Because the whole thing is serial killer to get, like, the stats up. Can you kite throw and the only damage would be the Novas? Yes, and the Novas are, you know, plentiful enough that rep kits will struggle. But, like, we had our own rep kits then. We just had, you know, Grog Nozzle and Chain Lightning. Like, that was our own rep kit. You just pushed the two buttons together and then that was it, so... It wouldn't really make much of a difference on the fight itself. Yeah, they did that in the wrong order, Reckless. Like, they added Guardian Takedown right in the middle of, like, a two-stage thing. And they reacted based on the fact that the game was... that the rebalance was incomplete. Which was so silly. Borderlands has a bad habit of overcorrecting? It does, yeah. Elector. But, like, so one hole they've kind of worked themselves into is they've power crept the players throughout the games, but they haven't power crept the enemies, and in fact they've regressed. Because originally, in Borderlands 2, how did they make a boss tough? They gave it a load of health, and they give it Novas. So you had to be able to tank through the Novas. But, of course, people don't like undodgeable Novas, because that's not fun. So they remove the Novas, but then they give the players more and more toys to be able to deal with them. So now, well, basically bosses just can't kill us, unless we really mess up. Most player deaths are because of stuff that they do, like blow themselves up. Bosses struggle killing a player. Gi like raid boss would work in 4. With worse singularity, I can't imagine that being any more fun. Except wild horns are nasty. Yeah, I don't see what this game does that would make Gi more fun. No, there isn't funk. Actually, dodge and stuff. I don't think the community would like bosses actually fighting back. Yeah, I mean, Inceptus is quite, you know, mobile. Barkenstein was a brilliant example of what you're describing there. Barkenstein was Wonderlands in general. Between the Maker, Barkenstein, Banshee, Wastard, those bosses were so good when it came to the boss attacks. The issue is they kept nerfing the damage on them, so you didn't have to dodge them. You could just sit there and take it.
Time has come.
That was a 3000 DPS potato gun. With Jacobs on it. Wonder if that's max roll. Why is it so weak? Design it not be one shot in 5 seconds. What I think is going to happen with Bloom Reaper is it's going to have health gates. So like as soon as you hit say 75% health, it's going to get a layer of vial crystals that you have to break off. That's what I think Bloom Reaper's going to do. Who drops Teen Witch? Radix. Alyssa before her attacks were nerfed were your favorite non-aspect boss in the game. I found some of her attacks weren't very clear in terms of their radius. I found it difficult to read the little like Nova icons. But yes, Alyssa was good. One thing with Bloom Reaper is I think they're trying to hedge too much on quality. And I think it's all well and good making something that's really good, but I do think quantity is still an aspect that's important. It's like, even if Bloom Reaper is fucking awesome, right? It's still just one raid boss per like 6 months. And That's pretty slow. Like, a takedown is presumably a big deal for them to make. But what if they did mini takedowns, i.e., essentially half a takedown? So, start to Anathema, start to Valkyries, mini takedown. You could make a lot more of those. When are pearls? Pearls are with the they come with the patch that drops alongside the second bounty pack. So when the second bounty pack comes out, it'll come out with a free patch that adds pearls. Mini takedowns to trials? No. I mean of takedown quality. Like, if you were to compare, if you were to say what like Viper said there, if you would just go from the start of Mile 1 takedown to Valkyries, that is a very different experience to a Proving Ground. Similar in length, but very different in quality. Very different in feel.
I could do this all day.
And that way you could do more of them, you know? You could do a Wild Horn mini takedown. You could do an Order mini takedown. You could do you could do lots of them. Like, these mines, the mobbing within these mines, I'm gonna be honest, it's probably some of the worst mobbing in the entire game. Like, let's be real. If you fight through mines, they're just not fun to fight through. There's just, like, nothing there. Mobbing in the mines is ass. Yeah, it's just not. It's just such nothing content. Order bunkers are better. Mobbing in order bunkers are better, but mines are not it. The mines of mobbing, exactly. You ready to finally have a pearl drop and it has part variance because Gearbox? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's quite a few places in Carcadia. Arcadia mobbing's not bad. Has this been eaten? Oop. 5 charge buoy.
Here comes the pain.
No idea, Mark. It's being added with a free update, so I don't think it'll be new content. I think it'll be sprinkled within the content of the video game, but I don't know where.
Don't look now.
That's one thing that I didn't like about Ripper Shotgun when I used it, Ezekiel, was the charge time. I found the weapon had a lot of downtime, which I didn't enjoy. These are sinking. They are slowly sinking. Like now, this one, you can't even see the beam. You could earlier. Ripper slander? Ripper Dark Beast slander. Ripper Dark Beast slander. Dark Beast slender. Oh no. PR nightmare. Ripper Dark Beast with the Daedalus shotgun part, because the Daedalus shotgun part was making it consume too much ammo with us giving me too much downtime. Thin ice, but I'm above it. But I'm above the ice, right? Like BL1 pills, it's gonna be rough. I mean, that's fine by me. This might be the best Daedalus part for that. Honestly, I don't think it needs to swap with the Dark Beast. I don't think Dark Beast needs to swap because the Dark Beast's special ability, the explosion, it's a fixed damage. So you want hits per second. But shotgun tanks the fire rate. So you can either just go shotgun or just keep it as SMG. I say you just keep it on SMG. So, like, you can get, like, underbarrels and shit and it'd still be fine. I think you just use primary fire on Dark Beast, personally. The correct part is AR ammo for historical reasons. I don't think sniper part's the play as well, because I'm not sure about that explosion critting. I think you're sacrificing DPS for not enough damage.
This is frightfully fun. You're dead.
Max airstrike damage? It's either 42 or 48. And I want to lean towards 48, but I'm not too sure.
What's up? Remarkable.
A good BSB? I gave you a min-max perfect save file for that build. I was like, hey, welcome to PC.
Don't be scared. Be very scared.
Max size on Relic, insanity. Was it a noticeable power jump using that build versus what you'd been using on PlayStation? Daedalus Shotgun Torg Explosive. Well, that just looks fun. Damn, it's radiation. Dragoons are really good. Yeah, I'll keep that. I now have 3 Dragoons on this character. I need to test this one more to see if I can drop this one. How am I doing for Iridium? Oh Christ, 24. Oh Christ good or oh Christ bad? Bad, bad. How was that 100k? And it's slowly just like whittled down. $6,000 DPS on that one. Oh, it's got COV that's doing weird things again. Well, now you can farm bounties and get 100 levels into Gadgeteer. Woo! I might actually have to do some bounties. Specialization am I? 100? 101? Takes me 915,000 for a level up. At 35,000, we're looking at like 30 bounties to a level. Which means I'm looking at like 1 level per hour of farming. That is slow. One of the XP systems of all time. I mean, I get it with this. A 100 in Gadgeteer takes it to 33%, I think, Rapid. I think that kind of goes for them all. Apart from movement speed, of course, which for some reason is lower. Why does movement speed get shafted?
Stand and deliver. Your soul.
Which drill site you're running, Anthony? I can't have 100% movement speed. Weekly Vault, the Vault mission is enjoyable. Yeah, I'm going to run that a few times. I don't particularly care about the reward, but just like for fun, just see how fast I can do it. Tragically, there's dialogue in it, isn't there? Foundry Freaks? Yeah, I thought they'd be the best. I'd have thought they'd give more than 23k a run, though. There's a lot of enemies in Foundry Freaks. What's the reward? Rowan's Charge. The only reason I don't care for it is because I've already farmed it when it was Big Encore. You try Kunai? I've been using Kunai on a Dragon's Breath Amon. Pretty fun, the loop. Change enough for you, it's not any harder. Yeah, I mean, it technically is, but it's really not, isn't it? It is disappointing. Wildcard. Lazy wildcard idea. Double the enemy health, but double the XP they give. How would I do a super boost then? I think that was just a natural super boost. Leaking Contagious and Vengeful just aren't modifiers that actually do anything. Fastest you found is Sniper Vex with Shotgun Stray Infinite Ammo. Yeah. What are you doing to sustain ammo there? There's Witchy, of course, but... Because, like, I do that on Harlow, which has critical funding. And I'm thinking, like, in terms of clear speed, It's either going to be Stray or Kill Drones. And when I compare my Ratha, Witchy, so you gotta aim that. Only Witchies, it's so slow, but I guess there's enough enemies that it's fine. Because on Harlow I can sustain it. Oh, you don't use Witchy. Yeah, so how are you sustaining ammo? You reckon Disc Jockey Super Soldier's a little faster? I need to test how Disc Jockey feels. The thing about just Disc Jockey is you gotta aim it. I mean, sort of. Do you though, actually? Or can you just eat it around? Because like Stray, Jacob's Ricochet Stray is a hard beat. +3 into the crit ammo refund. Crit ammo refund. Trick shot. Right, trick shot. Yeah. I've been meaning to test that one. Good shout. You have to aim at all? Okay. I do plan on doing an Ordnance Vex, and so I'll have to do Disc Jockey. Anyone having issues with Amara not moving on the UVH3 quest? I know that is a soft lock. You might have to just restart. I'm not too sure though. I've never had it personally, so I don't know firsthand what to do. Omega fight is so fucking hard. Yeah, I'll probably end up just going back to it with Master Rank gear. Yeah, trick shot. That's a good shout. You say Sniper Vex. But I feel like that would just work better on kill skill with just a bloodshot point. Yeah, I've got this one. Damage, accuracy, mag size with the 40% refill. Yeah, I'd go kill skill with Bloodshot. I mean, Bloodshot isn't sniper specific. Because when I think sniper, I think first shot damage. So, like, down the middle here, where you go leeching, bloodletter, material, keen mind, R's, leech, blood is power, charmer, blood is magic, vorpal. That's what I think when I think, like, sniper. Or down to prismatic. Bloodshot? I mean, yeah, Bloodshot as well. You just drop a point in. Yeah, so this is like just kill skill. Is that worth it though? Over Teen Witch? If you're doing Undead Eye to proc it? Two super good specializations. Well, it's Ordnance, so I'm gonna guess you're referring to Fragmentation. I'll need to dupe my Stray so I can use it on this Vex. The damn shame Honed Mind doesn't work like fragmentation payload. That would be dumb if it did. Amp shield doesn't refill fast enough. I can guarantee you it does. Visibly, it's really slow, but it will be doing. Because on this build, which cranks out fire rate, can hold Amp very well with a wombo combo. I can guarantee you with a Stray, with all those homing projectiles, and a much lower fire rate, a Stray is having a wonderful time. Visibly, it doesn't, but in practice it does.
I'm not normal. I'm paranormal.
Does the travel time into projectiles? Yeah, at the start, but then once you're hitting, you'll just keep hitting. I was using Stray like all of last week on Vex, just fine. Really just is just Amp the video game, tragically so.
Get the blue.
Also, the logic here doesn't quite work, Anthony. I believe you that you're getting better with the Bloodshot with Undead Eye, but Undead Eye to rotate also needs to hit enemies. It's the same. You need to hit enemies to get your Amp back. You also need to hit enemies to get your Bloodshot back.
I could do this all day.
Getting them back is the same method. I wonder if you can... Nah, it's probably 2 skill points starved to reach Prismatic. Prismatic's really nice with Bloodshot, because between Blood is Power, Bloodshot, and Prismatic Weaponry, it helps the consistency of Undead Eye so much. It's really nice. But I think to do that, you might... Probably sacrificing Mortal Terror, but that's okay for drill sites. Right, it makes a huge difference. I run 10% crit. Better are all my other stats. It's a big hit in damage. Five star, it shouldn't be, but it is fixable in the window. If you sell something and then buy it back, it will update your backpack size, but not kick you out of the vendor.
Come and get me.
Three and a half K DPS. That is the highest I've seen so far. I think the Jaker, the Tedial part is helping there. Yeah, 14 mag, 1.8 reload. $1,097 damage. If that rolled with airstrike, that'd be 48. I think that's the highest damage roll. That would be 48k airstrike with that. I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of curious how quickly I can do that. That drill site with Kildrone Rafa. I won't know the spawns as well as you though. Stray that much faster than drones. Huh. I mean, Stray is fucking cracked. Do the bullets curve enough to go over the top so you can hit the boss when you're standing at the bottom? Or do you have to go up onto like the plateau? What would be the best roll slot for auto convergence? I've not farmed the convergence, I've not seen it in my vendor yet. And fuck Bramble Song, so tragically, I can't really tell you exactly what it's like rolling and stuff, because I haven't farmed it myself yet, Tweak. However, it is a gun that's just like good for out of merit, so just going for card DPS will always work. Bounce pass enhancement with Stray is so cool. Yeah, I need to try it. I haven't tried that one yet. I've been glued to Daedalus ammo refill.
Stand and deliver. Sold.
Maybe on Rafa, you could, with Bullet Buddy, you could play around with Bounce Pass. You have Waterfall and Convergence in your vending machine. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm kind of tempted to want to do a full rotation actually through my characters just to see what I get. What do you mean a full rotation? As in loop through all of my characters. So like join, leave, join, leave, join, leave in one go with each of my characters. Just do like one loop. Yeah, I've been really unlucky when it comes to Jacob's enhancements. Jacobs and Malawan have just like avoided me. I've got good Atlas ones. I've got loads of great purple Vladoffs. No good legendary Vladoffs. The Jacobs have been eluding me. Well, there's a Daedalus. Fire rate, damage, gun crit, assault rifle reloading. I like it, but I don't think I use it. I don't think I'll ever actually use that. I think that's good, but... Maybe on the board? I have a better board one. With like weapon type stats. Because, like, an up to 25% main stat is cool and all, but, like, gun damage is 25%. Weapon type damage is 37%, like... 37.5. $38, 37.5.
Here to slay.
One of my god rolls is level 44 as well, Viper, and it's really annoying because it's rolled mag size, which is 44%. So when I use it on Hellwalker, I don't get an extra bullet. Daedalus, Shotgun, Jacobs, Ricochet. Doesn't explode. You know what? I don't like it. Hey, overkill.
Isn't she radiant?
.1. Oh, Jacob's Ricochet. No shiny yet. I didn't check my Iridium at the start of this. But it was... I'm 21. No way we use all my Iridium, right? Right? No way. Tweak, if you're still here, if you don't mind, I would happily take a look in your vendor. On each of my characters. If you're offering. Hey Parlin, what gun is this? This is the root. This is indeed the root. I'd happily take a look inside of your vendor. Is that what the kids are calling it now? I'm about to catch some allegations. That was a star helix. That's not as good as mine. Hey Shrimp, how you doing? Hello, hello. Where shiny?
Come and get me!
Shiny underground. I haven't heard the sound. They added a unique sound for the shiny.
Beautiful! This is for you! Now you're in trouble! Still looks right!
Just to make sure. Not had the shiny potato thrower. I've not had the shiny Dark Beast. Although, I know it's just the Wombo Combo skin, but do I prefer that over the shiny skin? Is potato thrower any good? No. It can roll a max damage airstrike. Which I guess is something.
You're dead. Catch this.
Yeah, Tweak, am I alright to join with my characters as well and have a look? Ripidadle Shotgun! I can't remember the stats of mine one that I've got at home, but I don't think it's like 4.4 is pretty low, so assume that it's worse. Cool, thank you, thank you. You're the same, but with Jacob's crit. Ah, damn, bastard.
But violent.
Want me stupid? Let me know. Nah, nah, good. You love using the lead balloon leveling. Is it worth getting it endgame? Not really. Like, it can do work, especially with Atlas tracking, but it's very picky. It's very easy to, it's easy to get. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it though. +3 Grave 13 Witch with SMG damage. Ooh, good find. Look at you go.
Don't look now.
That's why Redix isn't dropping it for you. Vending machines. Okay. I'm gonna join with a bunch of characters. Oh boy, compiling shaders. Oh.
Iron teeth for soft jaws.
Malawan Ellie swap. That was a lot of sniper ammo. Yeah, that might be fun.
This one is unplugged. Maurice trusts you will fix this.
The easiest way to dupe copying code and save editor. Yeah, there's that. Joining somebody's game and having them lag it out while you do something with the bank. That's a way of doing it. That's a good way of mass duping. You've also just got backing up a save, read only, just lob it into your bank as well. Fall, yo, thank you so much for the raid. Much appreciated. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Why does this say my cat build was the last played? Why was the order of characters there so jank?
You suffer the red thirst, yes?
Yow scum.
Hear it gnawing at you.
I get told that it can be non-Ellie. I don't see any non-Ellies.
You will take it, and you will feast.
Doing all fine. How am I? I'm doing alright, thank you. Right now, I am just quickly leeching off of a Maurice vendor to get some convergences, because farming convergence sucks. But otherwise, I'm failing to RNG, getting shinies.
Maurice can taste your weakness. Maurice can help.
Atlas tracking fire.
Your price is feeble. Your hunting eye knows of me. You gorge yourself on your prey.
Convergence in the vendor is nice, yeah. I wish I could just change characters on the spot. I have a lot of characters to go through. You're happy about it for sure, yeah. Thank you very much, Twig. For enabling. I don't know what a good waterfall is.
The proper claws, you will return. This, the bones whisper.
Doesn't black market same across all characters on your account? Yes. The Niagara Falls is a pretty good waterfall. I mean, that is true. Look at how the new Marie system has encouraged us to play together. We group up and have fun. Oh wait, he left. He just bought what he wanted and fucked off. It is still good. Have to feed your cats, otherwise they'll eat you. Understandable. See, why does it say Tedior was last played? Tedior was not last.
The warm blood has questions, only claws.
Jacob's Ricochet Atlas tracking. Ah, the rare kinetic convergence. Well, Jacob's Ricochet Atlas tracking, I'm afraid
Maurice knows
you have been usurped
this. Your credits are a worthy tribute. Maurice will
for a 3.9 kinetic. I don't know if 3.9 kinetic's good, but it's a 3.9 kinetic. So now if we can have a 3.9 kinetic with Jacob's Ricochet. Tedial. My ideal convergence beam. Atlas tracking. Max DPS. On a kinetic. I see convergence as more of a bossing weapon. No Jacobs? No Jacobs. Because I see it as more of as a bossing weapon. I mean, I'd take Jacobs. But because I see it more as a bossing weapon, it's not a priority to me.
A mighty hunter needs mighty claws. Just Maurice.
What character was that? That was Drone. So I've got 2 Amons to join. And I might join with Counter. You see, this is the strat. Just have a million characters. By the time I'm done with them all, I can use the first one again. Very boring, though. Just the way the devs intended. Just the way the devs intended.
You will be welcome and purchase Maurice's wares. Or else. Maurice enjoys your company. You will be spared.
By the time I'm done, you'll be able to look again. Yeah, sorry, this is taking a while. There's a lot of blue tunnel. It's okay, I've got 2 more characters and then I'm done. Then I'm out your way. forgot what's even in my vendor.
Your foes are dangerous. Can you say that?
3.3, so I must have got lucky with that 3.9. 2.4 Jacob's Ricochet. 2.2 Jacob's Ricochet. 2.2 is pretty low. It goes up to like 3. I'll take that one. That one's worth having. Phantom Flame Jacobs works with Atlas enhancements. Does it have an Atlas part? Tiling shaders. On card it doesn't, but it does fire a tracker dart when you zoom in.
Maurice can taste your
Oh.
weakness. Maurice can help. You suffer the red thirst, yes? Maurice can hear it gnawing at you. Many thanks.
Right, thank you very, very much. The fact that that does work with Atlas enhancements. Glad you could help. That was a big help. Getting a high damage kinetic. That is huge. And we're back.
Give him a fright.
Pure damage wise, is there any enhancement combo stronger than Risky Boots 3 and Atlas Infinitum 2? Depends how much on-hit super you have. Because you could get enough that Risky Boots would fall behind High Cal 2. But in general, no. That would be the strongest. Because you would need a fucking lot of soap. .4 Jacob's Ricochet. Very similar to mine. Bit more damage, bit quicker, bit smaller mag. Yeah, I'll take it. Well, I'm looking for a 6k Picton. I have a 6.1. I know 6.7 exists. Oh yeah, 3k cryo, that's nuts. Firmware's very annoying to farm, yeah, and it just makes it awkward to swap in and out, so you just kind of have to just take a safe pick. Oh, one more run, and I beat that challenge, which means I've done, like, 200 runs today of this boss. Which tracks? 6.1, yeah, I think that might be the same rules I have. It's like 6119.
Can't take it with you.
Oh, yours one has Jacobs. Mine doesn't have Jacobs.
Chaos in your face.
What firmware do I put on what slots to maximize ability to use different firmware loadouts on KSVB? The way I've got mine set up is I've got high cal on shield and class mod. Then I typically do Deadeye on rep kit and ordnance, and then a different one on enhancements, because like the enhancement slot is the one to change because you typically have the most amount of enhancements versus any of the other slots. So if you're gonna end up losing one because you're trying out a new enhancement, you may as well put the fifth on enhancement slot. Right now this is a little bit different just because this had this war paint had bullets to spare on it. I had to change it up. Is there a world where you aren't running too high cal? Exactly, which is why I have high cal on the two pieces that just won't be changing. Challenge complete. Gotten neither of them so far. And to 18,000. $6.2 because of COV. Because yeah, those stats, I mean, it's quite high base damage, but there's something wrong with the COV part on this weapon in terms of listed card DPS. I'm curious if Blood is Power, Prismatic Weaponry, and whatnot contribute to the 5% chance to cause an explosion. 'Cause if so, what's for dinner being its own 5%? Blood is Power being its own 5%.
Darkness incoming!
This 2K. I don't understand the question. The game developer. So, Borderlands is published by 2K. It's made by Gearbox Software. Maybe my Atlas track could go to the basic enemy. Oops. Seems to do that on occasion. Oh. All legendary underground. Developed by Gearbox, published by 2K, and marketed by Duval Magic. I'm not sure if marketed is the correct word.
Look now!
Haven't bothered trying any other since Borderlands 2. They've changed a lot. The gameplay is a hell of a lot smoother. Never said successfully marketed, not fair. Is Dark Beast only corrosive? Yes, although you can get a Maliwan element swap on it, so you can get a different secondary element. There is also a bug where if you get it in a reward box, there is a chance of it being non-elemental.
Oh, cool. Same as always.
This one bugged out. Nope. 6.1 Ripper full auto. 834. That's really good, but it just doesn't have Jacob's Ricochet on it. But honestly, like, that is a big stat improvement. Is it enough of one, though? A game every Friday? Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sundays. Most Fridays, but not every Friday. Just depends what I'm working. Randy's the CEO, Customer Engagement Officer. Enragement Officer. I'll keep it, but I don't see myself using that one. See, this one just having cryo on it is saving grace. That's my day job. I work in a kitchen. It is very tiring. Soup kitchen. Can never escape the kitchen. want to say if this is the longest I've gone without a shiny on Big Encore, but I suppose there was
Here comes the
Core Observer and Drill a Hole. Those were dark times. Since then, it absolutely is. How many runs in? I haven't been counting. But I've done... I've completely finished the Atlas Tracker challenge, tier 5 now, so at least a couple hundred. I mean, the Pandora Memento part of that 5-star beast is meh, but the Amp Siphon and Triple Amp carry it. If you get a chance to get Triple Amp or Amp Siphon on anything, you take it. What is the name of this Vex build? This is my Kill Skill Vex build. It is on my channel.
Don't look now.
Got it, Maurice's vendor. Wondering if she's fun for it. I definitely visit it a lot for sure. Especially if you don't already have a good amp shield. If you don't already have a good amp shield, definitely visit it a lot. And if you get like a double amp, 100%, boom, you've got a good amp shield.
Wanna die?
Is triple bypass still worth it? Yep. What you should be looking for if so, whatever you want. And Rage is always a safe bet.
Spectral servant.
Amp, of course, if you're doing one-shot shenanigans. You have a double amp what? Right, so in order for it to be better, you would need to get triple amp, which might just be too rare. I think it's a good place to look for amp shields. They've got a shield in their Maurice vendor that can roll amp. That's why I mentioned it. Elemental Affinity. Not if you're Vax. Like, you kind of have to be using elemental weapons and damage. And even then, it's still just worse than in Rage. It's fine.
I made this for you.
Gun damage, gun crit, gun mag. It's a shame it's on a bad enhancement. There's a truck in your Maurice vendor, but you'd rather have a small sports car? Hey man, if you like have a friend who asks for help to move house, you won't be able to help them with your small sports car. So, you know, you gotta take the truck. So you can help your friend move house, because that's a real life scenario that happens basically weekly. That's why you don't have a truck. See, I used that example because that is a specific reason I've seen somebody argue for owning a truck. So they can help their friends move. Like, buddy, if you're buying a truck for that, just hire a van on the day, like, Jesus Christ. Surely you don't have friends moving house that often that you need to have a giant oversized truck. Like, come on now. Any reason whatsoever to justify the giant oversized truck. That's a danger to society. Who the fuck can afford to move these days? Every adult male needs to have a skill to fake whatever disease or injury to get out of helping friends with moving. Hey, listen, man, it's your choice to move, and I'm not putting my back on the line for this.
Do this all day.
Everyone knows the Ford Transit is the best way to move stuff, especially if you need a quick getaway. I'd give a friend $100 towards hiring movers, but I'm gonna be on the couch. Jacob's Ricochet. Shotgun ammo. 4.3 DPS. 4.3k. Terrible. Hey! We love that sound. $5.8k DPS as well. Da-da-da-da-da. Ah. I figured out why COV talks out the DPS bar on this gun. I've sussed it. It's not 34 shots. It's 68. Because it's 2 ammo per shot. So 2 ammo per shot will get you to 42 twice as quickly. But when it says shots to break, it is very literal. So it's actually a mag of 68. Which is why the listed DPS is so high when you have a COV pop. And the reason why it happens with this gun specifically is because this gun specifically does 2 ammo per shot when most guns don't. Which is why COV on most guns lower your DPS, but on this gun it raises it. So you do want COV on a Dark Beast. I should have kept that 7.2 then, damn it. Oh well. COV Ripper Dark Beast is the play? Yeah. Get Jacobs in there because you can.
Hey, girl, hey.
I'll wait till I have, like, a good, easy to use, intuitive save editor so I can actually, like, play around with proper part sets on weapons. In Borderlands 3, it was great. It's like, oh, I want to play with this gun. Spend, like, 10 seconds making it in a save editor. It's like, cool, I got that gun. Let's go and muck around with it.
Aw, does this hurt your soul?
Right now, we're not in so much of a rush to get the potato thrower. I'm glad it happened in this order. Because it means now that when Ripper Roadbirds comes around, we can just grab it again. But if I do get the potato thrower now, when I get Ripper Roadbirds, I won't have anything to farm because, well, I already have wombo combo. You hope people don't give up on this game so cool things like good save editor will happen. Yes. Oops, Cap stepped it on. Yes. Scream it from your soapbox. That's a very good Stellium. It's a shame it rolls cryo. Korg Impact, 17k Beam Tosser. Yeah, it's pretty good. Well, to Gearbox next Thursday. Next Thursday will be the Day 60 patch. I'm hoping the Day 60 patch will be better than the DLC, but that's more so my expectations with the DLC aren't the highest, considering it's just a Headhunter. Rowan's charges part locked right? License parts, yes. Stats parts, no.
Time has come.
17k's max for beam tosser? No, it does go a little bit higher. Like 19k or something. What's the high roll for the Rowans? I do not remember. I haven't looked since they buffed it. That's my second Hellfire today. What is happening? A radiation dart. You caught your phosphine potatoes, it was falling through the floor. Good catch.
Here comes the pain.
Think you may have lied about the Phantom Flame. Spreading misinfo is my middle name. Well, that's a shame. The Phantom Flame not being Atlas is a shame. That would have made the weapon good, worthy of the Hall of Fame. I trusted Gearbox to put interesting weapons in this game. Sorry. Kill enemies with radiation damage. I wonder how much I started with that today. Where would that even be? $750. Wow, I have not used radiation much. Only 261 with cryo. Gunshock. That'll probably be thanks to what's for dinner. Corrosive is higher because Wombo. Can't wait for a save it so you can finally try stuff out like elemental 3-part rolls. Yeah. Also, I'm nearly done on enemies. What am I missing? I need to kill 121 more wardens and 209 more kittens. I need that. That will be easy. That will take a bit, but I can do it. Getting that one will be tough. That one should be fine. Swap, 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 swap. Swap. I'm way off the Shin Collector. That goes to like 1500. Shin Collector's a pain. I've done it on Rafa. I think that'll need Stray to do. Melee attacks? Oh, I gotta respect for that one. Ground Slam! Okay, it starts at 10, so hopefully it's not too bad. Revive downed allies. Oh, Christ. Why? Collectibles, I haven't even done a full one yet. Oh, I need to do, something we need to do today is do that, because I want the weapon skin. Loot, I'm missing common items. Couple of containers, nearly there. And, oh, for Iridium, I'm way off. I haven't caught any rare fish. Oh dear. I am 2 map locations in the Fade Field away. Which ones are those? There's one there. What other location am I missing? Is the one down here? Maybe there's one buried. Let me get some challenge some Vex. I mean, I will eventually. I was in the area, so I was looking around. Because I just checked that radiation one. Is the fastball in 4? No. You love when a mostly single player game locks challenges behind multiplayer? I love it, so good. Yeah, you get a good Ripinade and just create a fastball. Ripinades are so cool. Are Ripinades like it? Do I have one on me? I have one on my Rafa. I don't! Tragic, I have a lot off. The Ripinade on the floor anywhere. Ah. This is what a Ripinade looks like. Boom. You punch them. They go to the target and detonate. That's so cool. mean, it's literally just longbow, but it's cool longbow. A ripper off longbow? Yeah, but it's better.
Consume them, my pretty.
See that tracker just immediately retarget the baby thresher. My bullets did a 180 away from the boss. What is killing me?
Dying? Not for me.
Baby grubs, I love them. They're so much fun. What more damage? Does this have Jacobs on it? Does not have Jacobs on it, so that is just a strict upgrade. Hell yeah. That is, yeah. It's actually not that much higher DPS. I think it is worth it. What does the Legendary Spectre class mod do again? Or the Legendary Deadringer class mod? I've completely forgotten what it was. Makes the clones badasses. See, that sounds fun. But it comes with a core issue. It's not Teen Witch. Gives them a chance to be a badass with a 90-second cooldown? Okay, Gearbox, that's unforgivable. The class mod is already disadvantaged by not being Teen Witch, and then you give it that? Huh? And probably if you cast a, you know, 4th Spectre, it'll get rid of it and put it on cooldown. That's terrible. Gearbox were really terrified of pets being strong, which is weird because even when they're not scared of pets being strong, they're not strong. Sorry, you misread it. The chance increases every second if it hasn't occurred within a 90-second period. Ah. Increased health. I don't think that helps. I mean, it helps them tank enemy damage, but it still drains the same rate. Because it's percentage. So it doesn't actually improve the uptime. Doesn't even list the base chance. That's fine. Class mods in this game really just withhold information. It gives more damage for every whatever. Okay, how much more damage? Oh, we're not telling you. Just more. Hey Rox, how you doing? Hello, hello. It has a 33% less HP drain passive. Oh, at least. Class mods feel weird this game, as in like each character has one class mod that just towers above the rest. By virtue of the others just being shit.
What a killer friend. Always feels good.
Like, what do you mean Eamon has to choose between Shatterite and Elementalist? You know, which is only insane because this is an AMP game. Yeah, and Harlow gets that built into her skill tree. Stomp.
Isn't she radiant?
See, when I look at Harlow class mods, this is what I see when I look at Harlow class mods. I see just the skills that they roll with, or free entanglement. That's all I see. Just different ways of getting free entanglement. Yeah, like, with Eamon, nobody uses Furnace because they want to use Furnace. They use Furnace because it's got Raging Inferno on it. That's not the class mod being good. That's just it rolls with Raging Inferno. Like when I use Bio-Robot on Harlow, I'm using it because it gives me, you know, action skill, uptime skill. And then my other options are, I've got one that entangles an enemy, which allows me to get confirmative reality and my action skill back. And I've got one that gives me my action skill back when I'm shooting something with a dot on it. I.e. the same end, two different means. Yeah, don't worry about it, Rox. You got me a corrosive and a shark one. At least. Potentially a cryo one as well.
Salutations!
This rad one's been treating me well for a while. I tried running an Icy Attunement class mod for Ordnance Sustain on Vex, and it worked. The problem is it just kind of sucked. Because it wasn't full uptime on AMP. So it was just like, oh, that's a bit useless then. On the plus side, Rocks, with like what I'm doing right now, because I'm playing Vex, the majority of my damage is kinetic anyway. So like, the actual element of my gun matters less here on Vex than it does on other characters. So like, if I were to equip a fire root right now, my damage wouldn't go up 75%, it would go up like 25%. Yeah, the issue with that one, Ezekiel, is it gives you lifesteal, so it's just like, it takes you right back out of range. It's just like, oh. Murmur in your Vend of the Line mission. Excellent. .2 KCV Mallow and Dark Beast, that's very good. Lifesteal or damage go first. The damage will go first.
This is frightfully fun.
Because you need to do the damage to get the lifesteal, because the lifesteal is based on how much damage you do. So it will need to calculate how much damage you've done, i.e. give you the damage bonus, in order to know how much health to give you. Got to say earlier, you were farming for access with a bod, saw me using the root, and was like, huh, suddenly your time to kill jumps substantially. You forget the root is dumb, yeah?
This is for you. Lick it.
Does the root need Atlas to be dumb? No, but it helps a lot. So a Jacob's root is better than nothing. An Atlas root is better than Jacob's. And an Atlas Jacob's is better than everything before it. Ideally, you have both Atlas and Jacob's. Atlas Dart is better than Atlas Grenade, yet like that's where it starts getting completely overkill. Like mine's Atlas Dart, Grenade. And I'm not even using it, I'm just using Sure Shot, which is a single dart, so same as a green. So this could be a lot stronger. You have Jacob's Ripper. Well, you see, that's not as good, because that's not ours. I mean, we're all farming rocks. We're all farming. Who drops root? Mimicron. Ew, just spread launch him. .8 with COV? Oh, you know that damage roll is terrible.
I'm not normal. I'm paranormal.
I haven't looked in my Iridium in a while. This is going to scare me. Ah! 10k? Oh no! Fire Dart Beast. Iridium farm stream tomorrow? It'll have to be.
Have a curse.
Buddy, please. Stop wasting time. Man must leave the mine so he can mine to return to the mines.
Now you're in trouble.
One week a month, they should do like a Vile Bounty mini event. Alright, hear me out. Instead of more weekly rotations, they just improve the Iridium economy of the game at its base. Like, making world events drop a shitload of Iridium, making vile enemies drop a little bit of Iridium. Ripper Daedalus Shotgun.
I could do this all day.
Corrosive shock. These relics. Yeah, enhancements aren't the play. I think they missed with enhancements.
Chaos in your face.
Eduardo, it's the same build. Underbarrels get ordnance damage and gun damage? No. Underbarrels are not ordnance. That would be insane. Underbarrels getting ordnance would allow fragmentation payload onto spread launcher, and you do not grasp what the consequence of that. Using a different skill? Yeah, they're both unlocked. What between? The skill, the tree that I have on that video has Coven unlocked. So you can just use that augment for the extra crit chance. Because when you're boss farming, you don't have time to stack up Witchy Trigger Finger. And the uptime of that action skill, you just end up wasting time trying to get your action skill back for every single boss run, right? Because like right now I'm using Warpaint. Warpaint's not good at spamming, you know, caffeine and stuff. So it's better for me to just sack off Incarnate. Just drop a Spectre or two down. Because the fight is 2 seconds. So when you're farming a boss this quickly... You know, like with Hellzerker, I used Highs That Bind for mobbing, and then I swapped to Phase Cast for bossing. Is the only difference? That's mainly because Viper is this spec I put together for Hellwalker.
Reap their souls, spectral servant.
Right now, this would be better with Fiendish Invigoration. Considerably so, actually. Root meta bossing? Yeah, some bosses it doesn't do as well on. Like, it didn't do well on Shadow Pelt yesterday. So I just use Spread Launcher for Shadow Pelt. It's good on Veraxis here. Really good on Origo. Root on Origo is like... That's a saber through butter, is that one. Ordnance fake for Ordnance where you drop 5 from blue to get both Fiendish and Prescience. Prescience is only good for bossing, for Ordnance. But it's the only time where I really use Ordnance.
Come and get me.
I'm trying to collect up some, I forgot the name of them. Got a silly name. It's 2-shot fire rate. I use 2-shot mag because that's what I need to sustain. With Witchy, but I think with Trick Shot 3, I might be able to sustain a Rocket Socket. Thank you. I think Trick Shot 3 might just give me enough to sustain Rocket Shot Socket with Witchy. And then that will make mobbing a lot more enjoyable with Ordnance.
You had a good
Because
run.
the problem with Dead Spread is there's a ramp up on the fire rate. So when you stop shooting to find the next target, you gotta ramp it up again, and it's just a pain. Whereas Rocket Socket doesn't have that ramp up, it just starts at max fire rate. You can, of course, do like Disc Jockey or Hail Spike or whatever, but I like Rocket Socket and Dead Spread.
Always feels good.
Super Soldier wouldn't do much for a Rocket Socket, and Super Soldier, that has the issue that Icy Achievement had, in that it's not AMP. Super Soldier is not worth sacrificing 150% damage on most of your shots. Not worth it whatsoever. Like, I did Icy Achievement, so I could sustain more easily. But then I just lost AMP, and my damage just went into the shitter. Mobbing, does AMP matter? Yeah, it's the difference between like a 1-shot kill and a 2-shot kill, or a 2-shot kill and a 4-shot kill. Makes a hell of a difference. That's an anarchy. Yeah, AMP makes a hell of a difference, even in mobbing.
I'm not normal. I'm paranormal.
Jacob's Ricochet, Daedalus Shotgun, Ragoon. Man, that's so good. I'm gonna need a save file of Ragoons. Oh, they completely dropped the ball, Rocks. They created so many, like, mobbing guns and action skills and whatnot. There's so many mobbing things, only for it to just kind of be irrelevant, because they only have bossing content. Because wildcards are 80% dialogue, 10% traversal, and 10% fighting 4 enemies.
Let's spread a little terror.
Vaults aren't endgame, they say, as our only mobbing endgame. Yeah, vaults, when they said that vaults aren't endgame, like, yeah, that's, I'm glad that they hold that opinion, because the vaults don't look like endgame. But it is the most interesting mobbing that we have. And when the most interesting mobbing we have is something that even the devs don't consider endgame, then, well, we've got a bit of a problem, don't we? If they thought that vaults were below wildcards, then I don't really know. Gordella's the most interesting mobbing, the event timing sucks. You see, I don't like Gordello. I don't like the arena. It's too small and uninteresting. As far as event, like wave-based arenas go, it's one of my least favorites that they've done. Like hell, at least even Sister of Slaughter Big Barrel Hell had a level of interest. "107 runs both shinies, nice. That's not too bad at all. That's pretty good. I'm on run fucking 2 something. We don't have anything better? We don't have anything better. But I will not say that Gordello mobbing is good, because then they'll go, okay, we'll focus on doing stuff like Gordello. Because I don't want them to do stuff like Gordello. I want them to do stuff that's better than Gordello, which they have done in every other game. My favorite mobbing in all of Borderlands. I'll give you 5 seconds to guess. There's 2 valid answers here. Marlon takedown. Marlon takedown. Specifically the bridge. But yeah, it's Marlon takedown. 5x spawns Cartel's bridge. Of course, the other valid answer would have been Slaughter Shaft, with how often I've done Slaughter Shaft. And I am also a big fan of Underdome.
Hey, girl, hey.
Cartel mobbing was good, and I really liked it. I liked the map of cartels. It just wasn't very difficult. I had to self-nerf myself a lot doing cartel runs to keep it interesting for me. I liked Underdome. I did like Underdome. Getting the 20 rounders for the achievement was a bit of a drag, but what I think they could have done with that is just uncapped it and just play until you die. And just make it tougher and tougher and tougher. They could have scaled the difficulty a bit faster as well. That always helps too. But I liked Underdome. I liked how you had to kind of change your approach on a wave-by-wave basis. It forced you to have a well-rounded build and a good loadout that you could fall back on. So you had something for all situations. It was good for that. You couldn't just take in your one gun. Like in Morrowind Takedown, you could run through it with one gun, easy. With Slaughter Shaft, run through it with one gun, easy, etc, etc. Underdome actually made you go, oh, I should change guns for this round. And with the way the modifiers would line up, you'd suddenly get guns that you wouldn't normally use, absolutely slaying out because it would be buffing it. And that was good. And that worked with Borderlands 1 as well, because you had a big backpack, and weapons were typically elemental locked, so you didn't just have, like, 4 Chaosins, 4 Roots, 4 Convergences, 4 Light Shards. You actually just had a ton of different weapons in your backpack, instead of just 3 weapons and 4 of each. BL3 tried that with the modifiers to help some weapons on random like load-ins, but the issue was it was the entire game. It was randomized on spawn-in, and the percentage differences in those modifiers were way too high. Like your gun could go from doing 80% or even more actually, like 140% more damage to 90% less. It could make you do 1/10 of your damage, those modifiers. They're terrible. Who loves you and who do you love? Yeah, Moxie responding regarding like each of the characters as well. Does Root do any splash damage? I haven't tested. Because I don't use splash bonus. Could do, but I don't want to say it does. If we do get an infinite zombie sort of thing, I don't see Gearbox not messing it up with like adding modifiers and elemental eater rounds. Their current band of modifiers aren't bad. It's just like elemental eater that can stonewall you. And they've actively made that worse with how they've changed Berserk and Neutron Capture. Before, you could work around it more easily, as, I'm guessing, the intent. But now, because it converts damage, it just stonewalls you. So, they need to change that. Like, thankfully on Vex here, Elemental Eater is completely irrelevant for me, because blood is power. Even if I'm using an elemental weapon, it doesn't matter. Has a splash radius, so it does. Yeah, green tree, you'll be fine. It's a neutron capture that has the issue because it converts damage. You can't even just swap weapons now.
Can't take it with you.
Killed all the mobs for a few seconds? Yeah, but then again, you just have to sack off half your build. It's not a case of changing gun. Like, half your build is fucked. Same with, Amon and Berserk. Half your build is just kind of cocked. Especially if it's, like, on an armored opponent. So your cryo is getting a bonus and healing it. It's like, oh, okay. Cheers. Like, if you're into a Cryo Elemental Eater on Amon, same applies to Rad on Harlow, you have to have a corrosive weapon if it's on armor, because it's not like you can swap to a fire weapon that's now going to be doing way less damage on the armor. Your Cryo bonus element's just going to, like, do more. Even though using a different gun. Blackout, Tail of the Comet, all that. Sentry I'm not as bothered by because you can use it to your advantage.
Aw, does this hurt your soul?
That's why you're in both Blackout and Tail, can't kill both dots. You can wall them though. For example, the armor is Cryo Elemental Eater on armor. What is your Blackout gonna do at 50% effectiveness when Tail the Comet is taking that health bar to the moon? Invincible's the worst. And we got that little, it's like, you shoot them and it's just like, alright, the fucking orb they gotta kill. The one is when you've got the enemy making them immune. There's that Ripper enemy that just makes all enemies nearby immune to damage and you have to kill that guy. F that guy. The orb one is invulnerable, not invincible. Ah, right. So you're referring to the one with the Ripper guy that makes all nearby enemies invincible.
Don't be scared. Be very scared.
You gotta find it at the source. I don't think I'm getting it today. It drops. Damn. What's my Maurice? I don't even remember. It's Swarm and something. I don't even remember. Oh, Chaosin. See, Viper remembers. It's Chaosin. 5,000. So that's what 230 odd runs at least I've done today. I guess probably a bit more. 250 runs. And no shiny potato thrower. We did get the shiny Dark Beast though, and a couple of good ones. But with that, I'm going to be calling it there. Tomorrow, I am back to work. But it's in the morning, so I'll be live a little bit later than normal time, as per usual, where we will run the rest of my Iridium dry. This was my original Vex that I got to 100k, and it has finally run dry. So I will need to go and get some more. So we'll have to flip-flop between doing bounties and farming the big Encore. And then next week will be the big patch. So I'll be live tomorrow and Sunday, 2 days off, and then live Wednesday, the day before the big patch. And then we'll be live through the weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But I am working on the Friday, so I'll be a later start then. And we got a DLC. More excited for the patch, but we got a DLC. So yeah, with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and good luck on your shiny farms if you are subjecting yourself to that. And I'll catch you, hopefully, tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye.